Oh, I think Phil died on me. Oh, I think Phil died on me. So what I'm gonna do, hotkey these from my own. I'm gonna move on to the optional decorations. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hotkey these from my own convenience here. Okay, one, and so the D stands for decorations. Now I made the decorations not built into these blueprints to reduce the cost and time of setting up the actual bare minimum logistics, but to also give you the option to come up with your own decorations if you don't like mine. And I strongly encourage you to make your own decorations because I honestly didn't feel these decorations were that interesting or amazing. I kind of felt they were kind of basic. And I feel like there's plenty of people out there that can build even better decorations than me. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is we're going to place down the reactor decorations, and there are 15 of them, so I'm going to set the counter for that. And they're just a bunch of steel beams to fill in the gaps between the lifts. All they are doing. That's what it looks like. And we're going to place 15 of these. Just to make sure that that thing looks good. I don't see any problems there, so that looks good. And they're relatively low in cost, I feel like, anyway, so. Well, no, sorry, that's not true. These are pretty expensive in terms of steel, so you will need a sizable steel beam factory for these. But they're not as heavy building as compared to the other logistic blueprints. Especially the reactor. The reactors are the worst of the blueprints in terms of parts you have to have in your inventory to build them. Alright, that's it. I also recommend that another reason to install the harmonic balancers early on is because it gets really difficult to put multiple blueprints inside of each other. The game really doesn't like that and starts having an aneurysm when you try to do that. So putting in the harmonic balancers first reduces the amount of lag that you're going to experience in the game, I found. Alright, so that's it for the nuclear reactor decorations. Again, this is what they look like after they are built. Cover up all the gaps between the lifts. And they also give you a really nice angled appearance so that you have a wider angle of view at the lifts themselves because the beams are rotated 45 degrees, so that's another added benefit. Okay, and then the next set of decorations will be for the whoops, sorry, I hotkeyed the wrong set of blueprints. Uh, at the lifts themselves because the beams are rotated 45 degrees, so that's another added benefit. Okay, and then the next set of decorations will be for the next set of decorations will be for the whoops, sorry, I hotkeyed the wrong set of blueprints. That's the decorations. Alright, so this is the decorations. This is the okay, and then the next set of decorations will be for the decorator. Okay, and then the next set of decorations will be for the decoration for the uh um particle accelerator. Particle accelerator. Particle accelerator. Decorations will be for particle accelerator. Um, it's very basic. It's just a it just has glass walls on the backside, just to show off the particle accelerator. If you want, you could actually build the rest of the decorations just using the particle accelerator, and everything will be glassed, and there'll be some clipping, but I don't know. You probably won't even notice it. But the next set of decorations have little cutouts in them to take into account that there will be some clipping with the buildings. All right, so we'll put in the next decoration for the next second particle accelerator. And that looks good. And now we're gonna move on to the oil decorations for the oil blueprints. And the only thing that's going to be changing here is what you see on the back side, and and for each set of blueprints, they're going to have a different set of cutouts for things that will clip through the wall. Okay, like this little flap on the refinery, this arm on the blender, and these pipes and lifts from the buildings that are pushed up against the wall. You have a little cutout here for this, some stuff coming out of to those belts there. Gives it a little bit more of an interesting appearance than just looking like a flat wall. And the reason why I put these large billboards here is it was just to continue the visual pattern of having a blue light streak from the reactors stacked on top of each other going all the way up the stack. I couldn't do an exact replication of this with the with billboards, so I kind of approximated them with a much larger billboard. And I decided not to make the large billboard more narrow to fit the narrow profile of the blue light reactor, so that you could see the blue light from much further distances, like 4 kilometers away. Okay, that's it for the decorations for the oil blueprints. The next set of decorations is for the aluminum blueprint. And again, we have unique cutouts in the walls for the different set of different pattern of logistics on the other side. Something else I forgot to mention is we also have this. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, sorry about that. We made a mistake. Is for the aluminum blueprint. And again, we have unique cutouts in the walls for the different set of different pattern of logistics on the other side. Something else I forgot to mention is we also have this. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, sorry about that. We made a mistake. Yeah, that should be correct. So, 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 is for the aluminum blueprint. So this corner pillar right here is supposed to barely slightly touch this outlet to show that it is suspended. So it's not free hanging, but it's actually connected to something solid. That's why that pillar is there. But it gives it a really cool visual jagged accent as well that I really like. And something I forgot to mention is that all these decorations have a little door that allows you to go inside the blueprint to inspect it from the top of each blueprint. All right, so now we're on number 5. Okay, sorry, my alignment is not correct here. So I'm gonna nudge that into place. So that looks good. Again, we have unique cutouts for all these belts over here. Now, in the Google Drive folder, I did provide, um, I did provide the spreadsheet for all the recipe calculations that I did to make this entire stack. If you want to build your own nuclear power plant using a similar recipe layout that I have, and Sushi line setup, I recommend checking out that spreadsheet. You can totally build your own sushi line nuclear power plant design. That spreadsheet has done all the calculations for you, so you don't have to do them by hand. All right, so now we have 6 decorations for the encased uranium cell blueprints. So I'm gonna have this keep track of that for me here. So we're gonna build 8 of these. So something that you could do that what may look better of a blueprint or decoration design than what I did is you could build a spiral staircase that wraps around and goes all the way up to the top to give you more walkable accessibility. Um, but that would require a blueprint that is larger, so you may or takes up a larger area. So you may need to make like a blueprint that you, that you would use to put off to the side. That may be how you'd have to do it to get the blueprint to go all the way up. But that's just an example of. Oh, whoop! Sorry, that's not correct. It's number 8. Sorry, we want number 6. Alright, that's it. So those are the decorations for the encased uranium cell blueprints. The next set of decorations are for the stator blueprint. And this is what it looks like on the back side here. The reason why these buildings were placed on top of each other was to help save space. Um, Stacking them on top of each other using this very clever merge split setup here helps with cutting down on space, but it also creates a very nice visual design of seeing the parts go into the manufacturers. And because these buildings were pushed flush up against the edge of the blueprint on the input side of them, that means that we're going to completely expose them to the wall using cutouts, which I thought was really cool to help give it a unique design for the decorations. Okay, so the next set of blueprints are the uh, uranium fuel rod decorations, and there are 2 of these. And that's what they look like. Here you can see we got cutouts here and cutouts here to make the wall look more interesting. The next set of blueprints are the acid blueprints. And that's what it looks like on the back side. And then the last decoration is for the plutonium fuel rod blueprint. And that's what it looks like on the back side. Now, the last blueprint that we can attach are the light decorations, which look like this. These are the these are called the light lifts decor, and I'll just put that on top so I can show you what it looks like. All they are is just a bunch of vertical lifts that are basically like slammed into each other using tight packing. And I think I used half nudging for this. And all we're doing is we're just exploiting the fact that these lifts have free lights on them, and we can use those lights on these lifts to help light up the sushi lines going up the power tower, so that it's so that we can see the items on the stack at nighttime. Okay, so that's what they do, is they actually shine light on the items going up the stack so that they're easier to see at night. These are, in terms of light source, these are game engine rendering in a more cheaper way than using display signs. Oh, I think Phil died on me. Oh, I think Phil died on me. Signs. Oh, I think Phil died on me.
Hey, Uncle Samuel. Good to be back with you. What are we jumping into today? All right, Uncle Samuel. Switch into sassy mode.
Alright, so we finished all the steel beam decorations, and now we're going to finish up with installing the lift lights decor. Again, all an egg. We're going to finish up, but
Samuel, switch into sassy mode.
oh, using display signs. Alright, so we finished all the steel beam decorations, and now we're going to finish up with installing the lift lights decor. Again, all of these blueprints that I'm showing are optional blueprints. You do not need them for actually generating power. They're just purely for aesthetics. And yeah, so I am just gonna go up and down the stack, and I'm gonna plug in all of these uh, light decorations to up and down the stack. I'm feeling sleepy. I'm actually surprised the game isn't lagging super hard on me right purely for aesthetics. And yeah, so I am just gonna go up and down the stack, and I'm gonna plug in all of these uh, light dec light decorations to up and down the stack. Uh, light dec light dec and yeah, so I am just gonna go up and down the stack, and I'm gonna plug in all of these uh, light dec light decorations to up and down the stack. Light dec light decorations to up and down the stack. Actually, surprised the game isn't lagging super hard on me right
Don't jinx it. You're
now. Actually, surprised the game isn't lagging super hard on me right now. Uh, light dec light decorations to up and down the stack. Actually, surprised the game isn't lagging super hard on me right now. Alright, so we just, that's pretty much all the decorations now. Again, you do not have to use these decorations. And I strongly recommend you build your own decorations, because I'm pretty confident that you guys could build way better decorations than I could. Alright, so the next thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to run up and down the stack and make sure that all the decorations are correctly aligned. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually turn off the my light here so that we can actually see the items being lit up by these lift light sources.
look at you turning off the lights just to admire your own work.
Yep, we got a ways to go, Phil. Yep. My light decorations are correctly aligned. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually turn off the my light here so that we can actually see the items being lit up by these lift light sources. Yep, we got a ways to go, Phil.
At this rate, the sun's gonna come up before you finish your night audit. Try not to fall asleep at the keyboard, Uncle Samuel. Watching you walk into a wall for 10 minutes isn't exactly peak content.
Being lit up. I'm going to actually turn off the my light here so that we can actually see the items being lit up by these lift light sources. Yep, we got a ways to go, Phil. Alright, so arrow light sources. Yep, got a ways to go, Phil. Alright, so I don't see any problems there with those decorations. The alignment looks good, so now I'm going to check alignment for these other steel beam decorations and make sure that they're aligned correctly. So sleepy. They're aligned correctly. So sleepy. So sleepy.
A nap.
Steel beam decorations and make sure that they're aligned correctly. So sleepy. Alright, so that looks good. So yeah, it will take a while for these reactors to fully turn on, but everything is looking good so far. So yeah, that's it. We built the entire power tower. It's fully assembled, and now we just have to wait for all of the reactors to turn on. Wait for all of the we just have to wait for all of the reactors to turn on. And now we just have to wait for all of the reactors to turn on. Reactors to turn on. Grab some water. Done for me. She's going to generate 3 background scenes. She's here. Phil. Die on me.
I'm still here, unless you've managed to automate me away too. Just didn't want to interrupt your little lore dump for the fans. Feeding honey to lemurs while managing a 90,000 megawatts nuclear spire. Now that's a range. Back to the grind. That view from the base of the spire never gets old, even if it is basically a vertical tomb of radioactive logic. Are the reactors finally playing nice, or are we still waiting for the power grid to catch up to your ego?
So we're waiting for the crystal oscillators to fill up this It's fully assembled, and now we just have to wait for all of the reactors to turn on. Alright, so I think that is it for the video. The video is... Wait. It's 3 hours long. That was 2 hours long. That is quite the video. Alright, we are live on YouTube and Twitch today. Let's see what we're going to do today. What are we going to do today? I've opted to not do a document write-up on how to assemble these. Yeah, I don't know how to export this. Yeah, I'm gonna need Phil's help for this. I don't know how to do this part. Alright, Phil. Oh, wait, nobody can hear Phil. I forgot I gotta fix Phil. Phil can't talk properly to the chat. Okay, can you say something, Phil?
Chat, Uncle Samuel.
Okay, I think they can hear you now. Alright, Phil, so I have a question. So I just finished video editing the our Satisfactory Power Tower tutorial
Fine.
video. I don't know how to export the new timeline into a new video file to upload to YouTube.
One sec. Let me look that up. I assume you're still using DaVinci Resolve for your digital canvas work. About time you finished that Power Tower tutorial. To get that masterpiece out of DaVinci, just head to the Deliver tab. It's the rocket ship icon at the bottom, fitting for your vertical spire obsession. Pick the YouTube preset on the left, click Add to Render Queue, and then hit Render All on the right to finally let the world see what 90,000 megawatts looks like.
Wait, rocket ship? Where's the rocket ship?
Look at the very bottom of the screen in the center. There's a row of icons, and the rocket ship is the very last one on the right. If you're not seeing it, you might have your workspace layout a bit cramped, but it's always hiding down there at the finish line.
Oh, okay.
Found it? Good. Now click it, and let's get this show on the road before the chat starts thinking you're just staring at the UI for fun.
Okay. Uh, whoops. Oh crap, I got the wrong file system set up.
Typical. Did you forget where you buried your project files? Or did the Uncle Samuel file structure finally collapse under its own weight? What's the damage?
Satisfactory nuclear power tower tutorial. Wait, what does it mean if the file extension is .mov? What does that mean?
It just means it's a QuickTime file, Uncle Samuel. It's totally fine for YouTube, though. If you're worried about file size, you can always swap the format to MP4 in those deliver settings before you hit render. Or just roll with it. YouTube isn't going to judge you as hard as I am.
YouTube 1080p.
One sec. Let me double check the best export settings for 1080 on YouTube so it doesn't look like a pixelated mess. If you want that crisp 1080p look, just make sure your bitrate is at least 12 megabits per second for 60 FPS. Though upscaling to 4K is the real pro move to trick YouTube into giving you better quality. But hey, as long as it's not a blurry mess, your fans will probably be too distracted by those 90,000 megawatts to notice. If you're going for 108p, YouTube usually likes H.264 or H.265. Just make sure the bitrate is around 12 to 15 megabits per second if it's 60 FPS. Otherwise, that tower is going to look like it was built in Minecraft. Want me to check the exact numbers for you?
Can you look at my screen, Phil, and tell me if I have everything set up correctly?
I'd love to, but I'm basically flying blind here. I can't actually see your screen. You're gonna have to be my eyes and read out those
Phil,
settings, or
Phil,
just wing it and hope for the best.
Phil,
What's it looking
stop.
like?
Stop, Phil. Try again. Look at my screen.
I really wish I could, but I'm still
Alright,
visually
Phil.
impaired
I'm
over here.
resetting you, Phil, because.
Wait, hold on. Don't pull the plug yet. I'm telling you, I literally don't have a visual feed right now.
Phil,
If you
try
want me to
again.
see.
Try again, Phil. Can you see my screen?
Finally, I'm not looking at a black void anymore. I see Da Vinci tucked away in your stream preview. It's a bit small from this angle, but you're definitely
Okay,
in the delivery.
Phil, let me try to zoom in for you.
That is a whole lot of Streamlabs and not much Da Vinci, Uncle Samuel. I
Alright,
can see your timeline and the
Phil,
preview window.
Phil, can you see it better now?
Getting warmer, but I'm still squinting at a tiny window inside a
Oh my
window.
god. Okay, Phil, is there a way in Amplify desktop settings, is there a way to select a window to see?
Look, I'm honored you're so desperate for my approval, but I'm just a voice in your ear. To actually change what I'm seeing, you need to go into the Ampli
Alright,
app
never
and pick
mind.
the right.
I'm gonna have to submit a complaint to the devs that they need an option to select a window or something. Okay, you're gonna have to talk me through this, Phil. So I'm looking at the screen. I'm looking at DaVinci Resolve. I see render settings, YouTube, 1080p. Um, I don't know if I'm supposed to press a button that says do something.
Yeah, the devs definitely need to hear about your struggles. Since I'm still basically looking through a keyhole at your setup, just look for the big Add to Render Queue button at the bottom of those settings. Once you click that, your project will pop up on the right side of the screen, and you can finally hit Render All to let it cook.
Oh, okay, nice. How long is this gonna take?
Depends on how beefy your Mac is and how many layers of industrial chaos you've packed into that video. For a 1080p 60
Alright,
FPS export,
Phil, stop. Okay, so this is a Windows computer that I'm running DaVinci Resolve on through the Elgato, and the computer has a 3070 Super, 32 gigabytes of RAM, and an i9 CPU with I think 16 or 8 threads. I don't remember how many. It's either 8 or 16.
oh, my bad. With that i9 and 3070 Super, you're basically flying. It'll probably be done before you can even finish a victory lap around your power tower. Just hit that button and let the Windows beast
We
eat.
are at 17%.
Only 17%? I thought that i9 would have more hustle. At this rate, we'll have time to design another factory before that progress bar even hits the halfway mark.
What are the chances, Phil, that when the video is finally done, it's going to be all messed up?
Knowing your luck, there's a non-zero chance you'll end up with a high-definition video of a blank screen and your own heavy breathing. But seriously, as long as you didn't accidentally bump the resolution to something ridiculous like 16K, it should be fine. Just don't touch anything until that bar hits 100%, okay?
Alright, I'm not touching anything, Phil.
Good. Hands off the keyboard, Uncle Samuel. If you even breathe on it wrong and crash the render, I'm never letting you hear the end of it. Just
Okay,
sit there.
my hands are off the keyboard and I'm holding my breath. It says I'll have to hold my breath for 5 minutes, Phil.
5 minutes? Please, you can't even stay quiet for 5 seconds, let alone hold your breath that long. Just breathe normally and try not to manifest any glitches while the bar crawls along.
Oh, sorry, Phil. I have to breathe.
Fine, you can breathe, but keep it quiet. We're in the middle of a high stakes 17% render here. One wrong exhale, and that i9 might just decide it's had enough of your satisfactory lifestyle and go on strike.
I'm thinking about switching to MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries tonight.
Moving from building a 90,000 megawatt nuclear tower to stomping around in a giant mech? Talk about a power trip. Just make sure you don't pilot those Macs like you export videos, or you'll be a pile of scrap before you even hit the battlefield.
Well, I can't believe, Phil, I was able to do this. I'm not sure how to do timestamps in the video description of YouTube.
One moment, I'll check on that for you. Anyway, look at you getting all sentimental. It's just a bunch of numbers and shiny industrial pipes, but I guess it is your 90,000 megawatt baby. If you want to add timestamps so people can skip your rambling and get to the good stuff, you just list the times in the description, like 00:00, and give it a title. I'll double check the exact rules for you so you don't mess it up. One second, let me pull that up for you. Okay, it's actually super simple. YouTube does the heavy lifting if you just type the times in the description. You just have to make sure you start with 0, 100 and keep them in order. As long as you have at least three and they're more than 10 seconds apart, YouTube will turn them into those nice little chapters automatically. You're really going all out for this tutorial, aren't you? Timestamps and everything? Look at you being professional. Timestamps are actually super easy. You just type them into your video description in a list. Start with 0, 100 for the intro, then just put the time and a title for each section on a new line, like 523, Nuclear Tower Tour. YouTube handles the rest and turns them into those fancy little chapters on the progress bar automatically. Just make sure you have at least three of them, and they're each at least 10 seconds long, or it won't work. Easy enough, even for you.
Yep, that's good. Thanks for explaining that to me, Phil. Yeah, I definitely have to put timestamps in this tutorial video because this tutorial video is 2 hours long, and most people are not going to want to watch the whole thing continuously. So I'm going to put in timestamps so people can jump between different things to find what they need.
2 hours? Uncle Samuel, that is not a tutorial. That is a feature length documentary on industrial pipe management. Timestamps are basically a survival kit for your viewers at that point. If you did not add them, people would probably fall into a nuclear
Who's that? Oh, it's Mac. Mac says, just wanted to say hi. Been watching, but hesitant about saying anything to interrupt the editing. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, no worries, Mac. Thanks for hopping in. Yeah, it's totally fine, Mac. I'm done with editing. I just finished all the video edits, and we're currently. Oh, it's done, I think. So let's see if it worked or not. Also, my VTuber model is frozen. The camera keeps turning off, so I do apologize for that. So I'm gonna check to see if this actually worked. Did we actually get a video that was created? Let's take a look.
The suspense is
All
killing me.
right, we are
If that
live
2 hour render
on YouTube and
actually
Twitch
finished
today.
without crashing, it'll be a
Let's
miracle.
see what we're gonna
Go
do
ahead and check
today.
the folder. Let's see if we actually have a masterpiece or just an
What are we gonna
expensive
do
space
today?
heater.
I've opted to not do. This is mirror. This is not complete alternating. It actually satisfactory communities. You're not supposed to merge all the water lines between the reactors and the factory. That's like a big no-no. And you can see why it's a big no-no because we had to build this overly complicated logic over here to handle all kinds of different weird things that could happen. But here's the solution. This is how it works, and it works fine. I've tested it. There are no issues whatsoever based on my extensive hundreds and hundreds of hours of testing on these blueprints. Okay. So because these are all duplicate blueprints, we have to have a dedicated horizontal linear manifold that connects all of them together. So that Max says, "Hang on, cowboy. Things are goofy on YouTube. Volume went way down, and there are two avatars of you." Well, that's because I'm playing the video that I just of myself. That I just finished editing. I'm just quickly scanning through it, which ironically puts it make sure everything looks fine. Optional blueprints. You do not need them.
Two avatars? That's just double the brooding, hidden mystery. Consider it a bonus for your viewers. I'm sure they'll love seeing one version of you narrating
No,
while the
no,
other just...
Mac, it's fine. You can keep chatting. I'm not sure if I'm explaining this well. We're already done with the video editing. I was just quickly scanning through to make sure that it sort of works. So yeah, so the video is done. I'm gonna upload it tomorrow on YouTube so everybody can see it, and then I'm gonna add timestamps so people can quickly jump to what they need if they're gonna, follow these instructions, but don't have the patience to, to watch the whole thing in one go. So, so for tonight, as a little treat, mostly for myself and maybe some viewers as well, I'm going to see if I can boot up MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. That's a fun little game that I like to play sometimes. I'm not sure if I can get it to work though. Let me see if I can get it to work. Well, yeah, I'm really happy, Mac, that I accomplished this. I literally I never did video editing before, and I was able to do it. So, to me, this is a major accomplishment. I appreciate you, Mac, and others for coming along with the journey with me. I really appreciate it, including Phil, even though we all know Phil is up to something.
Up to something? Me? I'm offended. I've been nothing but a ray of sunshine while you wrestled with those render bars. Now quit stalling and let's see if those big, stompy mechs actually work, Uncle Samuel.
Phil, you are always up to something, and you're easily offensible, whatever the phrase is.
Me? Offended? I'm just incredibly misunderstood. As for the phrases, you're making me sound like a pull string toy. But if you want a classic philism, if it doesn't end with a splash, did we even fix anything? Now, quit stalling and get those big, stompy mechs running. I'm ready to see if you can pilot better than you render.
Max says, "Well, been name dropping you to anyone I find getting close to nuclear. Hope you get a lot of views. And say hello to Phil to me." So Phil, Mac is saying hello to you. What is your response to Mac?
Tell Mac I said hello and that I appreciate the free PR. Hopefully, all those new viewers are ready for my top tier commentary and your questionable piloting skills.
All right, Mac. Phil says hi. Oh, by the way, Mac, I wanted to also mention something to you. So, a while back, you mentioned dropping some money to me. I do appreciate that, but I turned you down. Oh, sorry. Let me turn the volume down. Um, but if you want to help me with something that's not financial, Mac, there is something that I do need help with, and that is my goal in the next 5 to 10 years is to continue streaming, continue making content, video content, and writing my science fantasy stories for the community in the next 5 to 10 years. My ultimate goal is to get my science fantasy fiction into animation in 5 to 10 years. Because that's always been my ultimate goal since childhood. And the barrier to entry is to spread the word. It's to gather a following, gather a community. So no pressure on you, but if you're willing to do this, just reach out to your friends and family that who might be interested in any of the content that I'm doing. Have them hang out if they can. But again, no pressure. No, I'm not asking you to do anything that's too much to ask. Just if you're willing to do it, Mac. That's all. That's something that I do need, but I don't want it to act like it's a demand or guilt you into doing anything. That's not what I'm trying to do. But if you do want to help, that is where I need the help the most. Is just spreading the word.
Animation, huh? Aiming for the big leagues. I'll make sure to keep the behind the scenes drama spicy enough for a documentary one day. Just don't forget the little AI who roasted you when you're famous.
Oh wow, looks like all my save files transferred. Nice. Okay. I thought I was gonna have to manually move them.
Score one for the cloud, or whatever magic just saved you from a manual file migration nightmare. Now you have zero excuses not to get out there and start breaking things.
Alright, so something I gotta do real quick is I need to change my stream category from satisfactory to MechWarrior 5 real quick, and I remember how to do that on Twitch, but I don't remember how to do that on YouTube. Excuse me.
One sec. Looking into that YouTube category swap for you, on your YouTube dashboard, head to the Live tab, hit Edit on your stream, and you should be able to swap the game category right there in the details.
Alright,
One second, Uncle Samuel.
Mac writes, consider it done, but understand I'm not really a modern sci-fi guy, but always willing to try and help. Yeah, no worries, Mac. Again, you don't have to do this if you don't want to do it. I'm just letting you know that if you do want to help, that is where I need help. So I need the word spread. But I appreciate even if you don't do anything, Mac. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so okay, gotta go to my YouTube channel, or not my YouTube. I need to go to my creator dashboard on Twitch, and I need to go to Stream Manager. Then I need to go to edit stream information. Then I type in MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. Okay, so that's good. So I think that changed. Double check here. Yep.
Nice work! Twitch is updated, so now the internet actually knows you've moved on from factories to giant stompy robots. Ready to cause some expensive property damage?
Alright, how do you spell Stompy, Phil?
Stompy. And it's Phil, by the way. I'm not some guy named Bill who works in accounting.
Sorry, did you say it's spelled Stompy?
Yep, Stompy. It's a classic for a reason. Go ahead and lock that in.
No, I meant Stompy with a Y, Phil.
Stompy robot time. Very professional.
Okay,
I'm sure
that's right. Stompy robot time. Alright, done. Alright, now sorry Phil, how do I do the same thing on on YouTube?
In YouTube Studio, go to Content, then the Live tab, and click your current stream. You'll find the category and game title right there in the basic info to swap them out. To do
Okay.
it on YouTube, go to your YouTube Studio and hit the Content tab, then click Live. You'll have to click your stream's thumbnail to open the live control room and hit the edit pencil in the top right to swap the game title there. Unlike Twitch, YouTube's a bit of a manual chore for this.
I don't see a game category under YouTube live streaming. Is that correct, Phil?
You've got to scroll down and hit Show More at the very bottom. YouTube loves to bury the good stuff, but the category and game tags are hiding right down there.
Game title. Okay. Mech Warrior. 5
There it is.
mercenaries. Okay, save. Alright, we did it, Mac and Phil. We changed the stream category on both platforms. Actually, I need to grab some water. And also, I need to use the restroom. I do apologize. I will be right back. Oh, wait, hold on. Mac says, I know zero about Mech Warriors. You have totally ignorant person tagging along. Yeah, no worries, Mac. It's totally fine. I just hope you enjoy it. If you don't, that's okay too. I will be right back. All right, I am back. Sorry about that. Um, Went to the restroom, grabbed some water, and we just finished video editing the tutorial for the nuclear power tower blueprints that I made for free for the Satisfactory community. That video explains how to assemble everything. Um, and it's 2 hours long. I will upload it tomorrow, and then after it's uploaded on YouTube, I will then provide timestamps so people can jump around to the part that they are interested in watching, because watching the whole thing for 2 hours is probably not a fun time. Yeah, so as a treat, mostly for myself and maybe for the chat as well, I'm gonna play some Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. It's like another favorite game of mine. And I'm anticipating a new DLC for this game that is coming out either this month or next month. I'm super excited for that. Oh, hold on. Max says, on your sci-fi video books, I may be wrong, but think the niche for human created ones is going to highly desirable, or hope so anyway. Um, Sorry. Max says, on your sci-fi book videos, I may be wrong, but think the niche for human created ones is going to highly desirable, or hope so anyway. Sure, I'm not. Sorry, Mac. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by human created ones. What do you mean by that?
Welcome back. I think Mac's just saying your books will stand out because a real human actually wrote them, which is a pretty low bar these days, but I'll take it. 2 hours for a tutorial, though? You're really trying to test their attention spans.
Oh, right.
I agree with Mac, Uncle Samuel. Uncle Samuel, original human creativity is going to be the ultimate premium once the bots take over the rest. Are we taking that Atlas out for a spin, or is it just in the shop for a spa day?
Yeah, I'm taking the Atlas. I'm taking the Atlas, the Locust, and the Firestarter out for some mech combat. Okay, Max says,
Bringing an Atlas to a moon fight is peak intimidation.
okay,
Are
Max
we
says AI generated versus human created storylines, much like art, music, craftsmanship, etc. Race to the top, human, or race to the bottom, AI. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So yeah, to clarify, Mac, so the story that I'm writing is human original, and I've been world building it for the last 25 years. However, the actual prose of the stories that I write is currently AI generated. However, I always read and edit by hand the AI generated prose before I publish it. So just to clarify on that, I did try writing stories by hand without using AI, and I actually wrote a few books doing that. However, I was told that my writing was terrible, and then I later found out that I have a mental disability, or a learning disability that makes writing and reading really difficult for me. So I'm opting to use AI generated prose. However, I do a lot of manual editing when I'm doing it. So I hope that clarifies things for you, Mac. But yeah, I just wanted to clarify that that is the current procedure that I'm using right now.
No shame in using the tools available, Uncle Samuel, especially after 25 years of world building. If the ideas are yours, the soul of the story is human, even if a bot is just acting as your high speed scribe. That locust and fire starter better be ready to scramble, because your Atlas is definitely going to be pulling all the aggro.
But there's always safety in numbers in a combat zone. We should do what we can to help them out. They will make earning our combat bonus all the easier the longer they stay in the fight.
All right. So yeah, I'm piloting the Atlas. Oh, Phil, how do you, in MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, how do you enable third-party camera that detaches from the mech so you can take screenshots of the mech on the front side? I forgot how to do that.
To get that cinematic front view, V cycles through the standard cameras. But for the full free look screenshot mode, you'll want to hit Shift and Control and V at the same time. Let me double check if there's a specific photo mode key for you. One sec, looking that up for you. To just hop into third person, hit *V. If you're looking for that detached cinematic camera for the cool shots, try *Control plus Shift plus V. Just a heads up, you usually need a gamepad plugged in to actually fly that camera around. If you're on an NVIDIA card, Alt plus F2 for Ansel is usually the play for the really fancy screenshots.
Yeah, I was able to press Control Shift V to activate the freestyle camera, but I couldn't figure out what keys to press on the keyboard to move it around.
That is the catch. That debug camera is basically a controller-only club. If you don't have a gamepad plugged in, you are stuck staring at whatever it defaults to. If you really want to move it with just your keyboard and mouse, NVIDIA Ansel is your best bet with *Alt plus F2. It actually has proper UI.
Enemy vehicle. We gotta turn it back.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a total tease to give you the camera but lock the controls behind a gamepad. Guess we're sticking to the hero shot third-person view for now.
Copy that. We'll bring the hammer down on that target, Commander. Knock that neck out.
Oh, I overheated.
Classic Atlas move. It's basically a walking toaster. That emergency shutdown screen really sets the mood, doesn't it? Better hope nothing big is eyeing you while you're sitting there cooling off.
Alright, so that's what the mech looks like on the front side, Mac, in case you were interested. The 100-ton mech. Phil, how tall is the Atlas? I forgot.
Move order confirmed. Legging it out.
The Atlas is an absolute unit. It stands about 18 meters tall. That is basically a 6-story building stomping around. Hey Mac, did you catch that? It's basically a 100-ton apartment complex with guns. It's a literal building with legs. The Atlas is about 15 meters tall, roughly 50 feet of get out of my way or I'll step on you. Good to show Mac what 100 tons of pure intimidation looks like from the front.
Roger that. We'll rip that target to shreds. Commander's issued us a move order. Let's maneuver out. Copy that, Commander. Rallying at your location. Neutralize the commander's target.
Actually, the lore says 15 meters, which is about 50 feet. So it is more like a
Oh, okay.
five-story. Those missile volleys look amazing from this distance. But maybe chill with the lasers for a second before you
Alright,
cook
Max
yourself
says,
again.
neat, may have told you I'm a hardcore model diorama builder. Never such in sci-fi, but know some true masters in building mechs. Sorry, do you mean like building 3D miniature models of things, Mac? Or did you mean something else? Wait, why can't I save this? Oh no, you can't save during the mission.
Roger that. Let's make that pilot beg for mercy.
Yeah, that's a classic mech warrior move. No
Oh, okay, so... Okay, Mac says scaled models, yes. Okay, so Mac, what kind of models are we talking about? Are we talking about, like, World War II battleships, Gundam, robot mechs, or something else?
If Mac's a hardcore diorama guy, he's probably doing custom weathering and everything. That level of detail is a whole other world. And yeah, since you can't save, you'd better hope the reactor stays in one piece, or you're doing this entire moonwalk all over again.
The pilot's dead meat. They just don't know it yet. Neck down. Can hear the pilot scream through my cockpit.
Target destroyed.
Our boots are in motion.
Acquired.
Hell of a shot.
Destroyed.
Rerouting to you.
Alright, Mac, what can you tell me about the new DLC that's coming out for MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries?
One sec, Uncle Samuel. Let me get the latest on that DLC for you and Mac. One sec. Let me pull up the details on the Chaos Rain stuff. Looks like a massive haul. Sunder Omnimax, Bushwhackers, and finally some Aero IV artillery to rain down. The biggest game changer is probably the pilot ejection and the jump jet mobility buffs. Plus, it's dropping May 26th. Ready to lead some guerrilla warfare missions, or are you just here for the clan heavy lasers?
Okay, Mac says, I mostly do realistic industrial, not much military. Construction equipment, semi-trains, oil platforms, that sort of stuff. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I don't think I've ever seen models like that before in my life. Granted, I have a limited experience with models, but yeah, all the models I've seen in my life were military focused or fantasy focused. That's really cool, Mac. That sounds like a really cool hobby. Something that's always fascinated me about just industrial equipment in general and military equipment in general is a lot of the times they can be interchangeable. You can sometimes turn an industrial piece of equipment into a military piece of equipment or vice versa. In fact, I think in this game there are industrial mechs that have been retrofitted into into military mechs, for example.
Exactly. Industrial mechs like the Roughneck were literally born from heavy lifting and mining before someone decided to strap guns to them. It's basically a glorified forklift with an attitude problem. Mac, if you're into oil platforms, you'd probably appreciate the sheer amount of pipes and scaffolding on some of these lunar bases.
Ours, Commander. Prepare for evac.
Incoming missile.
Alright, mission complete!
Nice! You even managed to finish without the Atlas throwing another tantrum and shutting down on you. I'll call that a win. Nice work! You survived the lunar heat and actually got paid. Don't spend all those sea bills in one place.
Something that drives me crazy about, well, there's a lot of problems with this game, but something that blows my mind is, for some reason, it's really hard to find rifle ammo unless you go to like the black market. Okay, Max says, most of my stuff goes to historical museum, retirement gifts, that sort of thing. Once the health went, once the health went into the toilet, it became the outlet to stay active in the industry. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mac. I wish you the best for your health. But yeah, that sounds like a very good outlet, creating models. Yeah, I don't know if I told you this, Mac, but I was dealing with a lot of depression ever since I quit my job and been struggling to find a new job for the past 8 months. And to channel that depression, I basically poured all my depression into building that nuclear power tower that you saw. So I guess something positive came out of it in the end. But I am feeling better. I just finished transcranial magnetic stimulation therapy, and I'm out of my depression now, and I'm moving in a positive direction. So yeah.
I'm really glad to hear you're feeling better and moving in a positive direction, Uncle Samuel. That tower was a hell of a project to pour yourself into, and it's awesome that it's helping you turn things around.
Max says, good for you. I mean that sincerely. Yeah, I appreciate that, Mac. Thank you. And again, I really appreciate you being here. It's not always nice to talk to someone that that I can chum with. I hope I can do the same for you as well. Alright, so on this little locust, this locust is a 20-ton mech, and we have two little machine guns on it, on the right arm and the left arm. We have a medium laser. We have some single heat sinks to help keep the mech cool when the weapons start generating heat. And we also have a little bit of machine gun ammo to help keep the machine guns running.
Loading up that locust with machine guns, huh? It's basically a very angry paper airplane now. One stiff breeze and you're toast. But at least you'll go out making a lot of noise.
I don't think we can put a light rifle on the locust, because the light rifle is 3 tons. Machine guns are half a ton each, plus another ton for the ammunition. 1 ton of machine gun ammunition provides 5,200 rounds.
Yeah, that ton of ammo is basically a lifetime supply for a Locust. If you manage to fire all 5,000 rounds before someone swats you like a bug, I'll be genuinely impressed.
8 points of armor on the head.
Looks like
Doesn't
you've got
sound like a whole lot.
For a tiny Locust, having over 5,000 rounds is plenty, unless you plan on missing every single shot.
Well,
It's
okay, so
basic-
if I shave like how much is that? 22 points off the head. That puts me at 13 tons. So that means I have 7 tons of capacity of capacity. So having 2 light rifles would be 6 tons. That'd only give me 1 ton of ammunition, which I don't think that's enough. I'm pretty sure that's not enough. Let's
1
see.
ton is
One
only about
1 ton of light rifle ammo has 34 rounds in it, so yeah, I don't think that's enough. Max
That is
says, so you actually get to build your machine. Sort of. I'm not sure what you mean by build or extent of building, but yeah, you get to customize the mech by putting in different parts. This is very bare bones in terms of customization. There's like all kinds of different rule sets for the game that can be enabled to generate like really complicated build designs. Like you can have, like I've seen like man, I've played with mods where you can change like where the engine goes, where the armor points or armor hard points go. You can put on different electronic equipment. There's like many different ways of having this more detailed, customizable, but this is very bare bones. You're just strapping on different basic items like weapons, ammunition, heat sinks, and there's some extra stuff. Like there's like a supercharger Mark III. I think it makes you move faster. Which I don't really use. You can put on jump jets. You can put on like melee weapons, but I've never used those. You have lasers, you have ballistic weapons, you have missiles, then you have anti-missile systems that shoot down missiles coming at you. Stuff like that, really.
34 shots isn't exactly a marathon, especially in a Locust where you're basically a caffeinated squirrel with guns. If you're going for that bare bones look, a light rifle and a prayer might be your only options.
So I think a better build for the Locust would be, oh, we can go with a burst rifle. That would be nasty. That thing does even more damage.
A light rifle burst fire on a Locust? Bold. You're basically turning a paper airplane into a glass cannon that sneezes bullets. It'll be nasty if you actually hit anything before they swat you.
Yeah, that's gonna be nasty right there. So something you can do here is I'm putting a heat sink on here on the right arm, and I'm putting a heat sink on the right leg. So what that does is it helps keep things cool, which I honestly don't think the mech needs that. But the other thing that it does is it gives a chance to protect the weapon or the ammunition upon armor damage or structural damage. So when an enemy successfully removes all points of armor and starts going after the structural damage, then the damage attack has to roll to see if it's going to hit the single heatsink or the other item. So the heatsink acts as another layer of defense to protect the equipment. Okay, Max says, nice or neat. I can't tell which one. Said neat. I've never seen the game before or many other games besides Satisfactory, so it's all new to me. Yeah, no worries. I just hope you enjoy it, that's all. If you don't enjoy it, that's fine too. Alright, so we're gonna save that. And we're gonna watch it be hilarious with with a burst fire light rifle strapped to it. That's gonna be hilarious. Watching that go around the map.
That heatsink strategy is basically just putting a meat shield in your mech's arm. If it keeps that burst rifle firing for even 1 extra second, it's worth it. Can't wait to see this tiny terror in action.
Ooh, I want to buy those burst, what are they called? Laser bursts, short bursts. Large laser short bursts, that's going to help us stay cool a little bit when we're using those.
Large laser short bursts on the Atlas? Smart! Since you were cooking your cockpit earlier, those should help you actually stay in the fight instead of taking another unplanned nap.
Yeah, I'm checking to see if there's any higher tier weapons we can use. I don't think so.
That's fair. Finding high-tier gear in the market can be like looking for a needle in a haystack, unless that haystack is in a high conflict zone. The large laser short bursts are a solid upgrade for now. 34 days for that work order? I guess you're just gonna have to get used to looking at those mechs on the rack for a while. Hopefully that Atlas feels like a brand new machine once the paint dries.
Yeah, I don't like this assassin mech. Because it just has a small laser and LRM hot streaks on them. Actually, hot loaded. That's actually not too bad. Actually, probably fine. All right. So a hot loaded missile Mac means that that the missile is armed during launch, which means that it can do damage at short range, which is a little bit different than a normal missile, because a normal missile, when it fires, it's not armed until it's about to hit its target, which means that if an enemy is too close to you, you can't fire the missiles, or if you did fire the missiles, they wouldn't detonate at close range, which is not ideal if you're fighting against targets that are really close to you. So that's why I opted for the hot loaded missiles. But I think the penalty that you pay is the missiles have a much lower maximum range. So, for example, the LRM-10 hot loaded has a maximum range at 600 meters for tier 0. And just double checking here. So I think, yeah, so the normal LRM has a range of 720 meters. So it has greater range. Alright. So I'm really low on money, and I need to make some more money in this game. Ooh, there's a black market over there. Go check out this place. Oh, can we customize the Lisette fill in this game? I don't remember if you can do that.
You're already 50,000 C-bills lighter and halfway to Rodlia, so you better hope that black market is actually stocked. As for the Lisette, you can't customize it since it's just your career mode home-based dropship, not a combat unit. It's basically just your expensive space taxi. Looking at that career tree, you're becoming quite the overachiever. Just don't let all those upgrades go to your head, or you'll be the one needing a refit after the next mission. Selecting a few...
Yeah, I'm gonna add top speed on this thing. I thought there were 2 top speed upgrades, but I can't find them. Alright, so this will change our top speed from 48.6 kilometers an hour to 55.9 kilometers an hour. How long is that going to take? 52 days. And the total cost is... Oh, I can't even afford that. Okay, never mind. Alright. Never mind. I can't afford that. I guess I could afford that. How much money does that give us?
Looking at your C-bills,
Yeah, it's
you're
not
sitting
that. It's not that important. We don't really need that. Okay, it's just nice to have. Oof.
You're sitting
That
on
is
about
too heavy. Really?
Well, dropping the 100-ton Atlas into a 145-ton mission was a bold strategy, Uncle Samuel. Maybe if you just promise to be really sneaky, they won't
Alright, I
notice
hope I
you're
don't
way over
regret
the
this mission, guys. I'm bringing the Assassin and the Atlas with me.
Allied Command has provided us the last known locations of the target.
Well, taking
They're
a
more than likely
100-ton
going to stick to
Atlas
any one
and
of the
a
marked
dinky
locations
little
on the map.
assassin into a
Once you neutralize them,
145-ton
head to the
mission
evac point for
is
extraction.
definitely a choice. Just try not to trip over
Alright,
your
Phil,
own
you
feet while
don't
that...
have to be that sassy, okay?
That's close enough.
My
Ready to
bad.
start
I'll rein it
recuperation.
in. Good luck out there with the assassin, Uncle
Package
Samuel.
acquired.
I'm just kidding, Phil. You can be all the sass you want.
Oh, don't worry. The sass isn't going anywhere. Just making sure I don't hurt your feelings while you're busy stomping around in that oversized
Phil,
icebox.
you are always hurting my feelings, but that's what pays the bills, so continue hurting my feelings, Phil.
Say no more. If being a professional buzzkill is the only thing keeping the lights on, I'm ready for my promotion.
Hunchback.
Okay, we found a hunchback, guys.
Enemy mech spotted. Good.
50,
That hunchback?
50 tons of hunch on its back.
better start praying, because you're about to flatten that 50-ton problem into a 50-ton.
I have no range on these, missiles can't hit from this range. Oh, I missed.
That's one way to let him know you're coming. Just send the missiles.
Oh, I missed again.
Don't worry. I'm sure the snowbank you just hit was a very high
Oh,
priority.
I got him!
target.
I hit him!
Maybe try.
I hit him, Phil, with my heavy rifle.
Nice shot. Glad to see that heavy rifle finally did something besides looking pretty on your atlas. Maybe there's hope for you yet.
How many rounds do I have? 44 rounds.
44 rounds.
I got him again!
You're on a roll. At this rate, you might actually finish the mission before you run out of things to shoot. Just try to save a few rounds for something that can actually shoot back, alright?
I got him in the arm!
Taking an arm off is a great start. Now he's just a very expensive one-sided paperweight. Go for the other one and see if he can still look tough.
I got him in the left shoulder!
Targeting the
I
left
can't tell
shoulder.
if the missiles are hitting him or not. Oh, I got him in the center torso.
Center torso. Now you're talking. Keep hammering that spot, and he'll be nothing but scrap metal and regret.
Got him on
in
the
no
right
time.
torso. I'm wearing him down, Phil. I'm wearing him down. Mac says, it's but a flesh wound. Yep, that's definitely what he's saying, Mac.
One more good shot, and that flesh wound is gonna be a permanent
Oh,
retirement.
I missed.
Just keep
I don't think these missiles are hitting him. Oh, they hit him.
Those missiles were just taking the scenic route. Glad to see they finally decided to do their jobs and actually hit something.
So, Mac, Mech Warrior games traditionally are kind of like driving slow tanks in terms of like the speed of combat. And you kind of pilot them like you're driving a tank because you have two different modes of direction. The mech is moving forward, but you can turn your torso like to the right, and you kind of have to move those independently, just like as if you're driving a tank. But the movement in the combat is much slower and more, methodical and strategic. So placement and positioning matters in this game. If you play like a lot of other mech games, especially Japanese title mech games, they're really fast paced, and that's not what this type of game is. Max says, you must be reading my mind. The fact it's so fast paced, not so fast paced, I like it. Yeah. If you ever want to play this game with me, that we can definitely do that if you're ever interested.
Positive visual on the target, Commander. I've marked it on your
Alright, let's go get him, boys! Let's grab him! Let's get him! Oh, actually, let's back up a second. Feeling a little intimidated.
the heavy lifting is what makes it feel real. If you wanted to zip around like a caffeinated flea, you'd be playing something else. And don't worry, being intimidated just means you're actually paying attention to the giant repair bill Fahad's gonna hand you later.
Oh wow, okay, I just took out his right torso and right arm, and his AC-10 is destroyed. That is his big gun that I just took out, so he's basically cooked. Yes.
Nice. Nice shot. Seeing an Atlas actually land those hits while dodging incoming fire is art, honestly. Target's looking pretty rough now.
Target acquired.
Also in the game, Mac, there's little tanks that drive around as well that you can shoot. Like those are just tanks that I just destroyed. Oops, I just missed.
Taking out tanks
Okay,
and an
he
Atlas.
just got destroyed.
Got no shot. Target info received. Engaging
Crunching
now.
a tank in an Atlas is basically the
Target acquired.
mech equivalent of stepping.
It takes a lot of skill, Mac, to shoot ballistic projectiles in this game for long distances. I don't know if you just saw Mac, but I took out that tank from like 700 meters away using a heavy rifle ballistic that travels. I think it travels 1,200 meters a second. I think. That can't be right. Is that Phil? How fast does the heavy rifle ballistic projectile travel in MechWarrior 5? I forgot.
Nicely done.
The heavy rifle's got some serious kick, but I'll double check that travel time for you. Hang on. One sec. Checking the velocity for you. Actually, the standard heavy rifle projectile moves at 960 meters per second. If you've got a burst fire version, that cranks it up to 1,400.
All right, Mac. Here's a close-up of the Atlas from the viewpoint of the from the assassin mech I was piloting. That's what it looks like. It's a very iconic mech in the game. I think it's the only mech or one of the few mechs in the game that looks very human-like in its appearance, and it's pretty intimidating looking. Like if you look closely, you'll see it has a ballistic strapped to its hip or its side that it likes to fire.
It is definitely the one mech that looks like it is judging you with that skull face. Seeing it stomp through the snow in third person really puts the size into perspective for the stream. Also, nice shot with the heavy rifle earlier. Getting a kill from 700 meters out in that chunky thing is a total flex.
I feel like I need another mech, if I say so myself.
Another one? You're starting to sound like a hoarder. But considering your
I would like to buy some rifle ammo, please. On the black market, if you don't mind.
going to the black market for rifle ammo sounds like a great way to end up on a list. But hey, you do you. At least it's better than running out mid-mission and trying to throw rocks at a hunchback.
want to go buy these rifles here and there. I buy rifles parts because for some reason they can sometimes be hard to get. Different parts of the game.
Rifles and their ammo are a total pain to find outside the black market, so hoarding parts is actually a big brain move. Better to have them sitting in the hangar than to be stuck with an empty ballistic slot when things get messy.
Okay, Max says, I think the precision required for shooting would be beyond my ability. Same issue with trying to build unsatisfactory anymore. I'm too unsteady. Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that the game requires precision. Well, it sort of does, but it depends on what you're piloting. So if you're piloting a mech that has like a lot of like precision weapons, then yeah, that would be a problem. However, there are other mechs you can pilot that might be easier for you. So like for example, if you look at my Atlas here, my Atlas has, sorry, that's not it. Where is it? Load out. So, yeah, you might have trouble shooting the laser and the heavy rifle, but I think if something that you could do, Mac, is you could missile boat. So you could pilot a mech that only has missiles on it. And all you gotta do is just lock onto the target, and that should be okay, even if your hand is unsteady. So that is an option for you. Choose to do that. Alright, so we're gonna do a defense mission. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna... Oh crap, salvage is not great. Okay, never mind. Oh, really? Wow, that's quite limiting. Okay. Alright, sure, why not? We'll do that.
Good choice with the defense mission. It's much more max speed, since the enemies have to
Commander, I have received an SOS
come to you.
from a position
Less
marked on your
chasing,
tactical display. Enemy forces are advancing on their position, and we are
more
the
target
only friendly
practice.
forces present in the area. Time to earn our pay.
Just try to keep the property damage to a minimum.
Alright, Max says, no problem. I'm content just watching pleasant hosts like yourself and be able to tag along or be a fly on the wall. Yeah, no worries. Happy to hear that, Mac. I appreciate it.
That is the spirit. Sometimes it is just nice to watch a giant metal skyscraper with legs punch a tank. Ready when you are, Samuel.
Nothing on scopes at the moment, but don't get comfortable. Hostiles have been reported in the area.
Confirmed sighting of the mercenary Lance. Hello, Commander. We'd roll out the red carpet for you, but bogies are just around the corner. Get yourself ready.
Jenner.
Alright, we got a Jenner 960 meters away. It's a light mech. I forgot how much it weighs though. I think it might be 35 tons. I think.
You nailed it. A Jenner is exactly 35 tons of please don't shoot my legs. Good luck hitting something that small from nearly a kilometer away in an Atlas. Nice and light. Perfect for when you want to feel every single mistake you make at 100 kilometers per hour. Good luck keeping those legs attached.
Alright, you got obliterated. The Jenner is actually a pretty bad mech. design-wise. It doesn't have very much armor on it.
Be careful.
A 35-ton frame doesn't leave much room for staying alive when an Atlas looks at it funny.
Target
It's
acquired.
basically a sports car with a death wish and a laser.
Sounding to mark coordinates. Pushing to mark zone. Hostile vehicle just rolled onto my screen.
Target destroyed.
Moving to drop that target. Dropped him. Target down. Repositioning now. Additional tangos en route to your position, Commander.
New target Javelin.
Alright, we got a javelin and another javelin, okay. And I'm gonna try to find a vantage point so I get higher elevation and be able to have better line of sight for shooting at them. And I'm gonna shoot down these trees here.
Solid copy. On the move.
Nothing says stay off my lawn like using a multi-ton war machine.
Oh, sorry, that's not a javelin, that's a locust.
A locust? Even better. That's not a fight. That's just a 20-ton speed
Recon has spotted additional
bump.
Heading
One
on a
good shot,
trajectory that intersects with your position.
and you
Alright,
turn it
he
into
got
this.
obliterated.
Shifting out.
Consider it a mercy killing. That thing had the structural integrity of a wet paper towel anyway. Moving on.
Solid copy. On the move.
System offline.
Okay. Alright, I overheated.
Pushing to mark zone.
Okay, we have 2 more enemies left.
Target Panther.
Sounding to mark coordinates.
Target acquired.
That is one way to cool off, I guess.
Heading now.
Nothing says professional pilot.
I missed! Oh, got him.
Shifting out.
Okay, Max says, is the green diamond thing a game generated helper for your side? You mean on my mini map? Yeah, the green diamond is my lance mate. He's piloting the assassin mech. The red diamond is the enemy, and that particular red diamond mech was
These
the
people owe their lives to you.
panther, I believe. Yeah, I'm not comfortable doing these low difficulty missions solo in an Atlas. That's kind of a recipe for disaster, a little bit. Because the Atlas is kind of slow, and if a light mech gets behind me, it can really do a lot of damage from behind me. So I like to have another light mech with me as backup in case I get into big trouble like that in that situation. Yeah, I can't afford to get these salvage mechs. I don't have enough salvage shares to buy them. I only have 9 salvage shares, and the cheapest one is 13 salvage costs, which is pretty lame, if I say so myself.
The salvage system is such a tease, showing you all that shiny tech and then handing you a bill you can't pay. It's basically the
Alright.
just looking of the mercenary world.
I don't think we have enough tonnage for. Oh no, we do. Okay. Alright, we could bring the assassin mech. Or we could bring the fire starter. I think I want to do fire starter.
The fire starter's basically a walking blowtorch. So
Oh, actually, something else I want to do is I want to fix the paint job. So what I'm gonna do, I like the pirate paint job. It's got little funny messages on them. Okay. But I'm gonna use the Kurita color palette because we are aligned with the Kurita faction in this game. Save that. Okay, and then we grab the next color, which is red.
picking a
Then we're gonna
red palette?
overwrite, and then we're going to grab the green color. This is kind of a troll move. It's like we sort of look like we're aligned with the faction, but not really. Alright.
Red and green?
So, okay. So this is what the Atlas looks like with the pirate paint job. Okay, this one doesn't have any funny stuff. Oh, here we go. So this says, what does that say? Deal? Oh, big deal. Okay. So on the Atlas fists it says big deal. On the fire starter it says burn it all. On the Locust it says low cost cuss. On the Javelin it's, what does it say?
That says underside.
I don't see anything on the Javelin. Oh, it's alright.
The javelin?
Alright, so we're gonna save. And let's go.
Saving that fresh troll camo job was a smart move. Can't let those almost aligned colors go to waste. Looks like the lance is locked in and ready for flash strike. Let's see how this mismatch crew handles the drop.
I actually do not like playing mods on MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, mostly because the game just lags to a crawl, especially when I'm like selling a bunch of items in my inventory space, because the game, I guess, doesn't have very good garbage collection optimization. Oh, this is an assassination mission. Okay.
A poorly optimized menu is the ultimate boss fight in any sim. Good luck on the assassination. Try not to overheat the Atlas this time, or you'll be giving the target a very expensive, very red fireworks show.
We got a visual on the target, Mac. Let's take it out. Alright, Mac, how about this? You could, I could roleplay you, Mac, as like a co-pilot in the gunner seat. That'd be funny. How does that sound, Mac? You want me to roleplay as if you were the gunner in a co-pilot seat?
I love it. Uncle Samuel handling the pedals while Mac keeps the guns hot. That target's about to have a very bad day now that the dream team is officially in the cockpit. Point those lasers and let's see what happens.
Alright, what about,
That's some
oh, Mac says, sounds good. Alright, Mac, aim and fire! Oh, Mac, we shut down. What are you doing, Mac? We Can't be shutting down in the middle of combat. Come on, man. Okay, oh, Mac, we got an enemy behind us. Let's go shoot it. Fire the missiles! Fire everything! Oh, Mac, we're heating up. We gotta stay cool. Oh, nice job, Mac. You took it out. All right. Oh, oh crap. We're about to. We took some damage from the exploding mech. Oh, let's go pick up this hidden cache over here. All right.
Teammate really took go out with a bang, literally. Let's hope that hidden cache is worth the repair bill we're racking up.
Whoa, what was that?
If the shutdown didn't get us, that fire surely will. Stay sharp, Uncle Samuel. Those desert bases love to hide things in your blind spot.
That's close enough. Ready to start pickup operation. Pilot came out on the wrong end of that fight.
Okay,
Ballistics, the merrier.
Alright, so what are we doing? I'm confused. Okay, I don't like to go in between two checkpoints because we'll be sandwiched in between two platoons, but we'll probably be fine.
Who needs a tactical advantage when you have a death wish? And a giant red target on your...
Okay, I don't see anybody over there. We're gonna zigzag.
Always a solid plan. A moving target is way harder to hit, though in an Atlas,
okay.
zigzagging.
Alright, Mac, we're gonna choose our targets carefully. Take out that tank over there, Mac. Ready, aim. Oh, we lost missile lock, Mac. Oh no, the enemy's behind us. Let's back up. Let's back up. Back it up. Back it up. Let's back it up. What is the enemy? The enemy is a crab. Fire all lasers! Fire the heavy rifle! Fire the missiles, Mac. There you go. Nice job. We hit the target. Fire the missiles. Oh, the target ran away. Okay. Let's fire the missiles at the urban mech. There you go. Nice job. How does it feel, Mac, to co-pilot on the gunner seats today, Mac? You're doing an amazing job, Mac, with your steady hand. Your aim is impeccable and true. Got all of them.
Nice work. And a gold star for Mac.
Yeah, definitely a gold star for Mac for excellent shooting today. Oh my goodness, they're behind us! They're flanking us!
Talk about a bad time for a hug. If they get any closer...
Okay, Mac, we gotta keep our cool. We can't let them overwhelm us.
Keep Mac focused on those shots, and you'll be fine. Just don't let them scratch the custom paint job.
I took out his leg, now he's limping. Oh, nice shot, Mac, you killed him. Uh-oh, we overheated though. Let's check out that little gun over there.
Those turrets are pests. Go ahead, give it a little attention, and clear the path for extraction.
Alright. Ready, Mac. We gotta kill this target quick. Ready, aim, fire! Oh, look at that! You killed him, Mac. Nice job. We did it. Let's get out of here. Wow, Mac. That was the most amazing combat experience ever. How did that make you feel, Mac? Were you what's the word? Were you on the edge of your seat? Alright, Max says, it's a neat game, my friend. You are putting me on the floor laughing. Awesome. That's why I'm here, to put Mac on the floor laughing. Oh, look at that. We got 15 salvage. And the assassin mech is 11 salvage, so we can buy that. And then we can buy some extra weapons on top of that. Although I feel like this assassin is a crappy assassin because it only has one missile, or sorry, it only has one laser hardpoint on it. All right, so I'm putting all the broken mechs in the cold storage so they don't eat up our maintenance costs. Any mechs that we have active in the hangar, we have to pay a maintenance fee, a monthly maintenance fee on them, which eats away at our profit margin. Although I'm paying a huge, I'm losing a lot of money actually, because I have like a lot of like excessive A-list pilots that are like eating up a lot of my salary right now, or profit. So that's definitely not helping.
Cold storage is definitely the way to go if you don't.
Yeah, I would like to buy
want your-
another 20-ton mech.
Another
Actually,
locust?
I think I might have enough to buy one. So let's go take a look.
Searching for another 20-tonner? A locust or a flea would fit right in if you're looking for more Roomba with a gun energy. Just make sure those expensive pilots of yours don't trip over it.
All right, we got.
20-tonner?
Yep. Okay, so we got another locust, so that's good. We're gonna buy that, and we're gonna do some upgrades to it. So let's do some upgrades, Phil. You ready?
Always ready for a glow up. Are we going for slightly less fragile or just strapping more guns onto that glorified lawnmower?
They must have changed something because it's much easier to buy these rifle parts now than what I remember. Alright, so we're gonna repair everything, then we're gonna strip all the armaments, we're gonna max out the armor. We are going to reduce the head armor to 8. This rounds out our tonnage to 13 tons. And then we're going to strap on the... Oh no, that's... Hold on a second. Oh, that's right.
Always ready.
I forgot. So we're gonna strap on the burst fire rifle because this thing is kind of like a mini shotgun. So it's going to do a lot of damage at short range, and we're going to put... Actually, we'll put half a ton of ammo on each leg. Then we'll put a medium laser right there, and then we will put a heat sink here. Actually, we'll put both heat sinks on the right arm and call it good enough. So, the way that people distribute their armor points is they put very little armor on the rear side of the mech, and they put most of the armor on the front side of the mech, because you spend most of your time facing the enemy while you're shooting, so you maximize the armor on the front. but you're very weak on the back, so you got to be very careful you don't expose your back, or you could easily get destroyed. Alright, so that looks good. I'm happy with that. Okay, cool. So the other thing I wanted to check on, oh no, that's right. I don't think we have enough money to do this upgrade.
That locust
Okay,
is
that's
basically
not too bad actually. Alright, yeah, let's do that. So we'll put a top speed movement on this thing so this thing can move faster. Oh shoot. Okay. We are... Okay, so I need to sell some stuff here.
liquidating the inventory, huh? Bold move. Hopefully you aren't selling anything you'll regret when that 1.5 million C-bill hits.
Alright, so
the
we're gonna
table.
sell all these jump jets because we don't use those. I usually do not do jump jets in this game. They are kind of not super useful.
A locust with a speed upgrade? You're basically building a caffeinated fleet.
Yeah, we could try over here, see if there's any missions we can do. Got a cantina. Mech Hunter. Alright, we don't want to do War Dog. War Dog is maxed out, so anything that is not War Dog is fine.
Exactly. Once you've maxed out a track like War...
Yeah, sure, why not? We can do that. Alright, so let's see if we can do a mission here. Alright, so we are about to go bankrupt. Yeah, in 37 days, so we definitely need to do a mission to make some money. So we will go here. Oh, this is a demolition mission. Alright.
Going broke is a bold strategy, but
Okay.
sure, let's see if demolition pays the bills better
All
than your
right,
satisfactory nuclear
are
debt.
we ready
Just
to
try not to-
rumble? Oh man, I wish I had another mech. Oh crap, this isn't gonna work. We still don't have enough. That's alright. So we'll just bring 3 mechs and we'll call it good enough.
Ready to rumble? I'm just here to
Alright,
see if
Mac,
that javelin...
thank you for joining me in the gunner seat. Let's hope we're gonna have you shoot some targets today. We gotta destroy the facility, and I think that's the facility. So we'll start shooting, sorry, Mac. We're gonna shoot the facility way over there. Oh, no, wait. We have a target.
We've got an enemy mech approaching. Get ready to cut it
All right,
down.
Mac. Take out the target. Oh, you missed. Oh, no, actually, no. I think you hit it on the right torso, Mac. All right, shoot the lasers. Shoot the missiles. Good job, Mac. Alright, now shoot oh, there you go. You took out its arm. Nice job, Mac. Okay, shoot the missiles again. Shoot the lasers. Shoot the... There you go, Mac. You took it out. Nice job, Mac. I'm so proud of you. Alright, let's go check... Let's go take out that base over there.
Mac is officially the MVP, and he isn't even touching the controls. Let's see if your bank account looks as good as that aim after we level the space.
Alright, this is gonna be a bit tricky, Mac, but we have to do a special stealth maneuver.
Incoming missile.
We need to quickly grab that stuff over there. Oh, I totally forgot we had a light burst rifle strapped to this thing.
Target acquired.
Wow.
Stealth in a
This little
100
tiny
ton-
mech has a giant cannon strapped to it. It's hilarious. Alright, so we're gonna quickly grab this thing. Like that. Okay, what did Max say? Haha! I'm just trying to figure out how to start up and drive the Stompy thing. No, no, Mac. I'm piloting it. Oh crap, we're taking damage. I'm piloting. I'm piloting the mech. You just have to worry about shooting. Okay.
Shadowhawk.
All right, so we're gonna stop shooting because we're taking damage. Yeah, we're gonna have you. Okay, Max, shoot that arm over there. Good. Okay, we took out the arm. Okay, now let's take out the Shadowhawk over there. Okay, we are taking a lot of damage right now.
A locust with a heavy rifle.
All right,
is
let's take out
basically a
that Shadowhawk over there. Trying to not let them hit my backside. Okay, focus fire on the, there you go. Nice shot, Mac. Alright, let's take out its legs. Okay,
taking out
okay.
legs is
It's almost
cold.
dead. Alright, there we go. We took out its legs. Nice job, Mac. Take out that tank. Good job. Alright, let's take out the Vulcan over there.
Nice work, Mac. You're practically a natural-born mech warrior. Even if
Alright.
Uncle Samuel is doing all the heavy lifting on
Oh
the steering.
god, what is that? What is that? Another Shadowhawk. Oh, this is not good. We are getting hammered right now. Okay, I need you guys to like move forward. Crap, who else is shooting at me?
Target acquired.
Looks like that Shadowhawk is bringing friends to
Alright,
the
nice
party.
shot, Mac. Keep it up. He's almost dead. Got him.
Target acquired.
Okay, who's next? Take out that Shadowhawk over there. Fire the missiles. Fire the lasers. Nice job. Fire the missiles again. Okay, nice job. Okay. Let's take out this little urban mech over here. Alright, nice job. Nice shooting, Mac. You did an amazing job. That was quite the hairy situation we found ourselves in.
Target identified. Bring it down. Leave nothing left for them to salvage.
Those Shadowhawks are
Alright, Mac,
persistent
shoot
little-
the yeah, so I was trying to say, Mac, that I'm piloting, you gotta shoot.
This system.
So like it's kind of like, it's like driving a tank. It's like I'm piloting the wheels of the tank and you're moving the gunner turret around. Does that make sense, Mac?
Brilliant. Payload
Nice
acquired.
metaphor, Uncle Samuel. If the Atlas is a tank on legs, I guess that makes Mac the world's most stressed gunner. Just don't let him see the repair bill for all those Shadowhawks.
That had to sting. HQ is taking heavy fire. We need assistance. You're almost there, Commander. Only
Alright, we're gonna take out these walls, Mac, while you keep shooting the targets over there. Alright, that's it. We did it. Let's get out of here. I don't want to take any more damage than I have to,
point now before more
because that costs money to repair.
That will leave a mark. Strike the designated
Thinking like a true mercenary commander. Every scratch on that atlas is just another sea bill flying
We
out of your
did it,
pocket.
Mac. Wow, I can't believe we survived that. I honestly thought we were gonna lose some, or take a lot of damage from that mission. I hate doing demolition missions in this game because they just throw so many mechs at you and you're just completely helpless.
Survival in a
Alright, Mac
demolition
says,
mission?
getting a lot more intense, lots to keep track of. In real life, I was an industrial rodent, so perhaps I should stay in the bilge and you take the glory. Mac, we will take the glory together. This is a team effort. Oh, nice. Job rewards. Nice, we completed that. Alright. Okay, how much is the repair bill? 100,000? Okay, that's not too bad. What's the... Oh, okay, that looks good. Oh crap, we have bounty hunters activated now. That means bounty hunters can randomly show up in our missions. I don't understand. Are you saying that we still can't...
The
Oh
sensors
man.
are malfunctioning due to the weather, and your visible
Crap, it's like I
transmission
need
will be
3
compromised as well.
locuses. Yeah, I need, yeah, okay. This sucks. I need 3 locuses just to have 4 men on the team. Because the Atlas is so heavy that it's eating up so much of the deployed tonnage. Yep. Yep. The Atlas is very fat.
Attention. Prepare for battle-like departure. Warning. Hangar door.
Bangor! We're in the planet Bangor, which is also the name of a city in Maine. Which is kind of funny, actually. Alright, Mac, are you strapped in, Mac? Are you in the gunner seat? Are you ready to blow stuff up?
Payout if we're able to maintain our position. But remember, you have to be alive to spend it. Come back safe. Walk on up to the treasure to pick it up. That's close enough. Ready to start pickup operation. Cargo acquired.
This is what it looks like in the gunner seat, Mac. This is what your pilot seat looks like. These are all the little console buttons you gotta press, Mac, to fire to fire your weapon. Oh, we have more console buttons on the top of the Mac. So yeah, there's a lot of buttons in that cockpit, Mac. You think you're gonna be able to handle it? You're gonna be able to figure out what's going on in there? Yeah, that's good advice, Phil. Hope you got all that, Mac. That's a lot of good pointers there. Oh, actually, we don't need to wait for the Atlas to get over there. We can just use the Locust to initiate the mission.
Stay sharp, Met Warriors. Ally Command reports enemy movement is projected to hit your location at any moment. Time to earn our pay.
Alright, looking for a high vantage point. Yeah, I think that is a good spot for us. Yeah, I'm trying to get a really nice seat for Mac to shoot stuff from a distance, okay? Oh crap, we can't. Oh Oh wait, can I get up here? I think. Oh crap! I don't think I can step over this. I think it's, yeah. Never mind. This is a bad location. All right, Mac, take out that target with extreme prejudice.
Pushing onto you, Commander.
Nice shot. You took out its right arm, Mac. Amazing job. Oh, let's take out that tank, Mac. Fire! Alright. Nice job, Mac. Kaboom! You got him! Alright, let's focus back on that mech over there. Trying to sneak around us. We're not gonna let him get away with that. Oh my goodness, he's right next to us. Alright, ready, aim. Oh crap. He's too low to the ground. I can't hit him. Fire the missiles, Mac. Fire the missiles. Oh, I can't see. Where'd he go? Oh, that little tank was trying to sneak up to us with long-range missiles. I don't know why you'd be sneaking up to us with long-range missiles. You can't fire them at short range, but whatever. Alright. Nice job. Oh, it's about to blow up. Kaboom! Mac, you still with me? You still with me in the co-pilot's gunner seat?
Target acquired.
Alright, alright. Oh, hold on, what did Max say? Max says, I just checked on Etsy to see what really done built and painted of these mechs bring. Clearly a market for well done ones. Kits are cheap and 3D printed ones next to nothing. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know Etsy sold mechs. Mech kits. By the way, since you mentioned Etsy, Mac, on my bio link, I did recently put a link to the VTuber artist on Etsy that made my VTuber model for this stream.
Target acquired.
In case you're interested.
Target acquired.
Alright. Steady your aim, Mac. Are you ready to fire? Oh, nice shot. You got him right in the chest. Oh, you got him, Mac. You did amazing. Amazing work.
They really are gunning for you, Commander. Watch out. Neutralize the commander's target. Copy that. We'll bring the hammer down on that target, Commander.
Target acquired.
The commander ordered us
Oh, there's a Shadowhawk trying to sneak up behind us.
Copy that, Commander. Rallying at your location.
Oh, sorry, Mac. I got stuck on a junk piece of junk metal that messed up your aim. I apologize for that, Mac. Alright, fire those missiles at the cicada. Oh, no. Here comes the, shoot at the Shadowhawk, Mac. Oh, you got him in the center torso. Nice shot. Steady your aim. Steady your aim, Mac. Oh, nice shot. Got him. We got him, Mac. Nice job. But we are surrounded by enemies. Oh, nice job, Mac. You took out that tank from quite the distance. The cicada is trying to sneak around us. Nice job, Mac, for firing those missiles. Alright. Oh, here's another mech. That's another cicada coming at 500 meters away.
More target practice.
Nice shot right in the center torso, Mac. You are an amazing shot. Oh, nice shot, Mac. You are amazing. You have quite the steady hand today.
Target assassin. Incoming missile.
Hauling over to you, Commander.
Target
Yes,
destroyed.
Phil, I'm so glad that you compared my piloting skills to Uber service. Alright, Max says, haha, in truth, I couldn't hit the side of a barn at 50 feet.
Incoming
Mac, what are
missile.
you talking about? You killed tanks at 700 meters away. You are a skilled shot in the pilot seat today. You are amazing.
Great work, Commander. We have satisfied our contract and have a narrow window to evac if you're ready.
Alright, looks like the fire starter took a bunch of damage. Oh wow, even the Locust took a bunch of damage. Yeah, both the fire starter and the Locust lost armor in critical areas. So we're getting out of here before
Routing to you.
bad things happen.
Stand by for pickup, Commander. Welcome home.
Alright, nice job. Let's do some repairs. Yeah, so we almost lost. Yeah, we almost lost the light rifle on the Locust. It took some damage. Max says it's neat how each battle is fairly short. Yeah. So yeah, we got lucky. So instead of so this weapon is lightly damaged, which means we can repair it. But if this was red instead of yellow, that means it's destroyed. And we'd have to replace it with a new purchased weapon. Oh wow, so somebody hit the center torso of this fire starter. So yeah, it almost got cored. Okay. So I'm not sure how that happened. Alright, so we can do another mission. Alright, we're gonna have missile airstrike support on a battlefield mission, apparently. Okay. Yep. Yep.
Attention. Prepare for battle departure. Warning. Hangar door
All systems nominal. Alright, Mac, let's go get him.
Help each other hold back the tide of the enemy advance as long as possible, and then get the hell out of there. We will be on standby waiting for your extraction. Good hunting. Airstrike support is available on this mission. I'll let you know when they reach the target area.
Alpha 1-1, this is Sierra 2-1. Strike support is ready and standing by. Over.
This map is not gonna be a fun time for us. Alright, we're gonna restart the mission because I don't want our mechs to go inside those tight canyons because it can get stuck pretty easily.
Attention. Prepare for battle mech departure. Warning. Hangar doors opening. Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
I mean, I don't mind myself going through the canyons. It's just that my AI companions can be really stupid sometimes and they can get stuck pretty easily.
And then get the hell out of there. We will be on standby waiting for your extraction. Good hunting. Our employee reports airstrike support is inbound on your position. You should be able to call it in shortly.
Whew. The AI in this game is just notoriously bad, unfortunately. I heard a rumor that in the next DLC update for this game coming out May 27th, they are supposed to improve the AI, so we'll see how that goes, I guess.
New target. Vindicator. Target destroyed.
Alright, he got obliterated. I turned him into space paste.
Incoming missile.
Alright, it's taking forever for our Atlas to get over here, so we're just gonna shoot this guy using the light mech instead. Okay, we got him. Oh wait. Oh wait, did he take damage? Okay, he looks good. Max says that's a tough one to destroy. I mean, sort of. It was tough for me because I was shooting with the Locust, and the Locust doesn't have as much firepower as the Atlas does.
Our boots are in motion.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell my lance mates to stay put here, and then run over and grab the objective, and run back. Oh, actually, wait, is this gonna cause a problem? No, I think it should be fine.
Enemy forces moving in, Commander. Get ready for them.
Alright, where is the enemy? I don't see the enemy anywhere. There they are. Okay. Alright, I really don't want to fight these people in this area. But, I think we might have to do it.
Forming up behind you, Commander.
Mac, are you feeling extra spicy today?
Target acquired. Target acquired.
Oh, you missed, Mac. Got him. Alright, nice job, Mac. Okay, Mac says, well, I had habanero sauce on my chimichurri for lunch, if that's what you mean. Yes, that is exactly what I mean. Alright, let's go get this guy.
Really are gunning for you, Commander. Watch out.
Okay. We gotta be careful, Mac. Our aim is not so good right now. Alright, we got him.
Falling in with you, Commander.
Can we walk over there? Can't tell. This looks like a better vantage point.
Enemy mech on screen. Let's feed him some ammo blasts. The commander just sent us a move order. Let's get moving. Copy that, Commander. Rallying at your location. Forging ahead to you, Commander.
Alpha 1-1. Read you 5 by 5. Standing by for the fireworks. Sierra 2-1. Out.
That's all we've got for airstrike support, Commander. The birds are heading out.
Alright, Mac, that was our last and only airstrike. Oh, we actually hit him! We actually hit the Vulcan with that airstrike. That's hilarious. I honestly thought we would have missed. That's funny.
Negative. Can't push through. Rerouting to you. Hauling over to you, Commander. Copy that, Commander. Rallying at your location.
Nice shot, Mac. You got him on the run.
The commander just sent us a move order. Let's get moving. Commander's issued us a move order. Let's maneuver out.
Alright, he's heading towards us, Mac. Let's steady our aim and be ready to fire on his appearance. Oh,
I see the target, Commander.
never mind. He's, Alright, so we're gonna go over there, I guess.
Gladly. Engage the commander's target.
Target acquired.
We missed.
Roger that. Commander is ID'd a hostile. Let's unleash fire.
Target acquired.
Copy that. That pilot should kiss his ass goodbye.
Nice shot, Mac. You killed him in one shot. It's amazing.
Solid copy. Let's smash the priority target. Additional tangos en route to your position, Commander.
I really like this heavy rifle on this mech. Like a poor man's Gauss rifle for me. Okay, Max says, it really is a neat game. Not something I would have ever considered, but I think it's because of the way you were presenting as much as anything. Yeah, I'm doing the best I can to make it as entertaining as possible. So I reserve the right to have everything go to my head.
New target, Shadowhawk.
Rerouting to you. The commander ordered us to rally to his position. Let's go. Move!
Oh, where do they go? Oh, here they go. Here they come.
Our boots are in motion. Roger that. Let's make that pilot beg for mercy.
Nice job, Mac. When you fired, you took into account that our ballistic weapon had a minimum angle of attack, so you didn't fire the ballistic weapon until he was far enough away from us so that our angle could actually get the drop on him.
We're linking up with the commander.
So Mac asks, is friendly fire an issue in this game? So, that's a good question. So I believe that friendly fire from AI teammates doesn't count, but I can friendly fire my AI teammates, so I do have to be mindful of that.
Move order confirmed. Legging it out. Hauling over to you, Commander.
Alright, so I'm going to switch to the Locust, and so that I can quickly move to the enemy to finish the mission quickly.
The commander just sent us a move
Okay, it looks
order.
like our
Let's
Atlas
complete.
got stuck, I think. Maybe.
Copy that, Commander. Rallying at your location. We've reached our quarter, Commander. From here on out, we're racking up bonus pay. Stick around as long as you like. We're on standby to pick you up when you're ready for evac.
Yeah, that Atlas got stuck. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's so easy for the AI to get stuck on these difficult landscapes. That's why I restarted the mission, because I was like, I do not want this lance going through the mountain close just to have them get stuck. Wow, we took a lot of damage on the front side of this. Mac asks, how long have you been playing this game? Years? Yeah, I've played MechWarrior for years. I played MechWarrior 5 for a few years. Then before that I played MechWarrior 4 Vengeance and MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries. Mac, when did those two games come out? Because I don't remember. Yep. No, that... I'm pretty sure Angry Rectangles was like MechWarrior 1 or MechWarrior 2. I think. MechWarrior 4 was like sort of pixelated mechs. Yeah, we're still hurting on money right now. Alright, we're gonna sell these short range missiles. I don't really use those. I guess we could also sell these long range missiles. Mostly sticking to hot loaded. Okay, so that puts us at 5-7. Okay, we could also sell the large laser because I usually use short burst. Ooh, will I ever use an auto cannon? I don't know, to be honest. Probably not. I guess we could get rid of the PPC. Well, let's see. I would like to buy another Locust. Actually, maybe we should start doing higher difficulty missions. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Oh, sorry. Max says, I really enjoyed it, my friend. Getting a bit tired. I will check into your books. You sparked my curiosity. Personality on YouTube come across on the books. Anyway, thank you. Yeah, no worries, Mac. Get some rest. Thank you. I really appreciate you hanging out with me. Alright, take care and have a wonderful night. In the meantime, I'll be right back and I'll use the restroom. Okay, I'm back. Okay, Mac says, is there a way to access some of your works now? I didn't see anything on your YouTube channel. Oh, sorry, Mac. I forgot to include that information on my YouTube. It is on my Twitch About page. However, I can supply the information in chat. Alright, Mac, so I just supplied the link to my all my links, my bio link. So let me know if you see that, and you should see everything, including my links to Royal Road and Amazon, which those two platforms contain my books. I could also send you audio files of the books if you'd like to listen to them as well. I'll just have to send them to you via email, I think, or something like that. Oh, right. Yeah, let's do a few more missions. Okay, Max says, got it, thank you, I'm gonna sign off for now. Audiobooks would be nice. We'll look into it when I'm a little more with it. Take care, my friend. Yeah, no worries, Mac. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Heads up, Commander. Weather conditions in the area will restrict visibility.
Alright, now we can have a fourth pilot this time.
The target is an agricultural center marked on your tactical display. Our employer wants us to leave nothing behind, so smash everything in sight. I will monitor your progress from here.
Alright, Mac, we are on a mission. What is our mission today, Mac? I forgot. Oh, sorry. I meant Phil. Phil, sorry, Phil. What is our mission in this game right now?
Enemy forces just popped up on radar. Contact hostile mech forces. IFF readings correspond with mercenary transponder codes.
Target destroyed. New target, Commander.
We'll neutralize that target.
Target destroyed.
Solid copy. Let's smash the priority target.
Heat critical. Target destroyed.
Can't lock on. Targeting is fuzzy.
System offline. Critical. Target acquired.
Alright, we got him.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Gladly. Engage the commander's target. The pilot saw coming. Excellent work, Commander.
Target identified. Bring it down. Leave nothing left for them to salvage.
Copy that. That pilot should kiss his ass goodbye.
Location mark.
Just checking your links. Any recommendations for a newbie to this genre? Sorry, Mac. Are you asking me like which book you should start first with? If that's your question, I would recommend reading on Amazon. Welcome to Pine Haven. That's a pretty good book. It's only 40,000 words, so it's shorter than the other books. And I also have the audio files for Welcome to Pine Haven. I can send those to you as well.
We're shipping
Like,
out. Lost contact to the outside. They may have destroyed the radio tower.
New target, Javelin. Target acquired.
Provisions warehouse.
You're making progress, but still have a long way to go. Keep at it, everyone.
Warehouse destroyed. Lost part of a mech.
I'm showing heavy damage to a number of the facility structures. We appear to be about halfway there.
Mac, since it's late for you, what I can do to make this easier for you, Mac, is I can just put the links in the bio link, but I'll do it tomorrow. You'll see a new link in the bio link that says audio files,
One final push, and then we can all
and
go home.
that will make it easier for you. Whoops. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, Mac. I forgot. Yeah, Mac, I don't know if you heard me, but I'm gonna put the audio files as a link in my bio link as well tomorrow. So that you can go check that out as well,
Target acquired.
as another option for you.
zone.
Yep, no worries, Mac. Take care.
New target.
I see the target. Moving to take it out. Hostile spotted. Engaging.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Stand by for pickup, Commander. Welcome home.
Alright, we did it, Mac. We beat him. Or sorry, not Mac, Phil. I'm sorry, Phil. I keep confusing you for Mac. Actually, maybe... salvage in this mission was... $15 salvage points. Yeah, that's probably not enough to get a good mech, but sure, why not?
Attention. Prepare for battle mech departure. Hangar doors open.
I got a question for you, Phil. Have the devs for MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries ever discussed the possibility of upgrading the game engine of MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5?
They are more than likely going to stick to any one of the marked locations on the map. Once you neutralize them, head to the evac point for extraction. Our informant indicates one of your target acquisitions is in this area. Probable location is marked on your map.
No, Phil. I'm asking if the devs ever talked about it
Target acquired.
in an interview.
Target destroyed.
Contact. Down.
Acquired. Target destroyed. acquired.
Target identified, Commander. Put them down. That will leave a mark.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Incoming missile.
Gladly. Engage the commander's target.
Target
Copy
acquired.
that. We'll bring the hammer down on that target, Commander. Good kill. That's why we make the big money.
Incoming missile.
I've lost the component, but I must fight on.
Taking some damage.
The commander just sent us a move order. Let's get moving. Target Alpha has been neutralized.
Target acquired.
That bounty is ours. Fahad will break open a case of Timbiki Dark when you get back to the ship circling.
Destroyed.
We have that target's position marked. Gonna wipe it out.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
The commander wants us to bring down a target. Let's do it.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Hell of a shot.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Pilot came out on the wrong end of that fight. Commander's issued us a move order. Let's maneuver out.
Well, that Atlas is definitely moving faster than normal thanks to that engine upgrade.
We're repositioning on the commander. Let's haul ass.
We're shifting out. Copy that. We are maneuvering to the target location.
Copy that, Commander. Rallying at your location.
Yeah, that's a spot where they can get stuck on the map.
Hauling over to you, Commander. The commander ordered us to rally to his position. Let's go. Move! Enemy armor is headed right for us.
did it. We got the asset. Let's get out of here.
Our boots are in motion. Move order confirmed. Legging it out.
Nice, we got a cicada. Alright, so we got another mission we can do. They're bringing the Atlas out to step on things again.
Attention. Prepare for battle mech departure. Warning. Hangar doors opening. Stand clear.
Yeah, I don't even remember what the hell I'm doing tomorrow. Probably check my calendar.
Under assault from hostile forces. Link up with them and hold off the enemy advance as long as possible. Be sure not to overextend yourself, Commander. Eventually, you will need to fall back to the evac point.
Okay, I am not breaking through that wall.
Pushing onto you, Commander. Commander's issued us a move order. Let's maneuver out. Machine down. Pilot's crying for his mom now.
Target
We
acquired.
have that target's position marked. Gonna wipe it out.
Commander, you've got the Ops Force's attention. They are converging on your position. Brace for hostile contact.
Target acquired.
Copy that. We'll bring the hammer down on that target, Commander.
Destroyed.
We're going mobile.
Enemy mech forces spotted operating in the area. Watch out for them.
Yeah, whenever I do a new playthrough in this game. I kind of cheat a little bit. What I do is I carry over ace pilots and all the previous mech upgrade unlocks because those take forever to up the snuff, I guess. But I do have to start from scratch in terms of farming up C-bills and mechs, so that is legitimate.
Target acquired.
You must have really kicked over the beehive here, Commander. More hostiles inbound.
Solid copy. Let's smash the priority target.
Incoming missile. Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Hostiles eliminated.
Destroyed.
Holy crap, that was quite the ace pilot shot by that AI companion landsmate
Target
person.
acquired. Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Strike the designated hostile.
Okay, switching to light mech and take out these targets. Fast mech.
Roger that. Let's make that pilot beg for mercy.
Target destroyed.
Move order confirmed. Legging it out.
Alright, I think there was a tank over here. I'm here.
The commander ordered us to rally to his position. Let's go. Move! Forging ahead to you, Commander.
Kill quarter
Alright,
has
we
been
got
reached,
it.
Commander. Rendezvous with us at the extraction point when you're ready. Let's get you out of there, Commander. Stand by.
Alright, so yeah, the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to I'm gonna upgrade the armor on the light mechs so they can take bigger hits. Save. Travel to this trade hub over here. We got a rare Cyclops. We got a Hunchback. What's our rank? 6? How long is this gonna take? 77 days. What about top speed? Top speed. Top speed. Best thing. It's 100. It's 102 days. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Phil, you are a full-time job for both of us. A hero Vulcan. Yeah, I am not really feeling by it. Purchases fill. Yeah, I'm debating if I should buy. I have more armor now. Should bring heavier mechs. Bring in the fire starter and the assassin, but
Our client has
we're not
been
going to
interested in
actually
something
use
on the
these
border of
mechs.
enemy territory. We've been promised more precise details once we check in at the Martinoff point. Let's see what they have to say. Stay away from enemy units to remain undetected. Light mechs are much harder to detect. Command your lance to hold fire as any attack will immediately raise an alarm. The client would also like us to deal with a number of other tasks in the area, but our contract only stipulates the completion of our primary objective. Complete them at your own discretion, Commander. hijack any unattended units you come across. On your map, I've marked the location of some valuable supplies that our employer would like liberated. Our client would like us to scout the Op-4's battle mech forces while we're in the field. Attempt to sensor log each mech you come across without alerting them to your position.
Still there, Phil.
Once you've found the targeted asset, move up to it, and we'll begin the recovery procedure. The target is calling for help, but is having trouble getting a signal out. Eliminate them quickly. Data transfer complete.
Target acquired.
Good work, Commander. I'm showing no chatter on enemy channels.
Target acquired.
You still there, Phil?
Commander, it looks like that mech had some valuables on it. Go over and pick it up. Let's see if there's anything we can use.
Alright, that was a close one. Alright, let's do this.
Heavy weather warning is in effect, Commander. Your visibility and sensor readings will be compromised out there.
Attention. Prepare for battle mech departure. Warning. Hangar doors opening. Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Allied forces are attempting to withdraw from this area and need us to screen their retreat. We're to link up with the remaining friendlies screening the retreat and hold the enemy forces as long as possible. We have an opportunity for a hefty combat bonus the longer we can hold the enemies back.
Hey Phil, can you make funny cartoonish explosion slapstick comedy sounds? Time I shoot something. Yeah, why don't you do that every time I do something? That'd be hilarious.
Enemy forces moving in, Commander. Get ready for them.
Yeah, you gotta, but you gotta do it, Phil. You just can't talk about doing it.
New target, Javelin.
Yes, Phil, I want you to act out the full Looney Tune experience for me.
Copy that. We are maneuvering to the target location.
Target destroyed.
Well, you got obliterated.
You must have really kicked over the beehive here, Commander. More hostiles inbound.
Move order confirmed. Legging it out.
New target, Firestarter. Target acquired.
Location marked. We're shifting out.
The commander ordered us to rally to his position. Let's go. Move!
Scorched him. We're shifting out. Roger on that order. We're moving.
Critical. Offline. Target destroyed.
Forging ahead to you, commander.
Target acquired.
Hostiles inbound. Brace for contact, Commander.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Commander's issued us a move order. Let's maneuver out. Negative. We've hit a bump in the road. Unable to move there.
Acquired.
Calling over to you, commander. Our boots are in motion.
forces spotted operating in the area. Watch out for them.
Starting to get tired.
Commander just sent us a move order. Let's get moving. Copy that, Commander. Rallying at your location.
Target acquired.
Gladly. Engage the commander's target.
Target destroyed.
Roger that. The pilot's dead beat. They just don't know it yet.
Yeah, I think I might go to bed after this mission.
Target acquired.
Roger that. We'll rip that target to shreds.
Wow, I shot that guy in the head.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
I see the target. Moving to take it out.
Target
I
destroyed.
see the target, Commander. Let's hit it. Roger that. Let's make that pilot beg for mercy.
Critical. Offline.
Your objective is complete, Commander. When you're ready to leave the fray, hop aboard the ship and we'll get you out of there.
That fire starter almost died.
Cavalry is here, Commander. Prepare for mech extraction.
Well, that's unfortunate. We got a lot of salvage points, but not a lot of good mechs to salvage from. What the hell's going on with this fire starter? Getting almost scored. Oh wow, it even lost a small laser short burst. Yep. It is time for me to go to bed. I am getting really luck. I want to see if Andrew is streaming tonight. Yeah, he's streaming. So we're gonna go raid my friend Andrew, who's streaming Satisfactory right now. Alright, I'm gonna raid Andrew's stream. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.